Good afternoon, everyone. A very warm welcome to all of you. I would request everyone who's outside to please join us inside. We're about to start our session very soon. Anyone who can hear me? Please come inside. I would like to welcome everyone, warm wishes to everybody who's joined us today on a very special day. We will start our session very soon. I'm just going to wait for everyone to join in once. And when everyone is seated, then we shall proceed. So, first of all, while you all are settling down, I would like to just quickly introduce you as to the objective and the reason why we all are here today. Are you all with me? Briefly, keeping it short, just want to run you through. So Annapoorna-ANUFOOD India is India's largest and most comprehensive exhibition on the food and beverage industry, started in 2006 by FICCI and Golden Messe India. Annapoorna-ANUFOOD, by its increasing quality of exhibitions and visitors, has become the most sought-after food sector trade fair in India. The 15th edition of Annapoorna-ANUFOOD India is also supported by the Ministry of Food Processing Industries, and in a few moments from now on, it will be inaugurated by the Honorable Minister of State for Food Processing Industries, Shri Prahlad Singh Patel ji. Apart from the ministry's participation, we have participation from states like Kerala, Odisha, Jharkhand, Goa, Madhya Pradesh, Maharashtra, and Northeast region. There are also a lot of international countries, pavilions from Poland, Turkey, Indonesia, Brazil, Australia, and Italy. Wow, that's a long list, I must say. Well, there will also be specialized conferences by the leading industry associations like All India Food Processor Association, Association of Food Scientists and Technologists India, and Chamber for Advancements of Small and Medium Businesses. And panel discussions will also be held by Hospitality Purchasing Managers Forum. There will be a live demonstration by professional chefs being organized by Western India Culinary Association. Just a little bit more, and then we will start our session. Bear with me, everyone. Well, the prime objective of organizing this entire event today is to basically bring large business opportunities in the sector from around the world and create global buyers focused on Indian manufacturing products. This event will also provide ample of opportunities to the participating companies from the sector to explore new business avenues during this event. Well, moving on. Good morning, good afternoon. It's that time of the day. What do I wish you guys? Good morning, good afternoon. What do you prefer? Afternoon, I think, right? Okay. I hope everyone's had their stock of black coffees and teas and everyone's with me because I need you here. We're going to try to make this as much fun as possible. All right? Everyone's with me? Okay. So on behalf of FICCI and Golden Messe India, we welcome you to this beautiful day. This is some very vital information for our delegates present here today. Quickly going to tell you, with almost 300 exhibitors from 15 countries to network with Source Business, 3 days of focused business networking with buyers and sellers, international pavilions from 6 countries, Brazil, Turkey, Italy, Indonesia, Australia, and Poland, live culinary sessions, like I mentioned before, new product launches and demonstrations, panel discussions by hospitality purchasing managers, source new products, and 10 sectors covering the entire spectrum of the food and drink industry, which is agri-food, fine food, dairy, drinks, coffee, tea, meat, bread, and bakery, organic, millets, halal, sweet, and snacks. So now that we have all the important and integral and crucial and all the people who we really care for right here with us, we're going to start this session where we have all the VIPs with us. I would like to please call everyone by their names, so everyone is introduced. We have Shri Prahlad Singh Patel ji, the Honorable Minister of State, Ministry of Food Processing Industries and Ministry of Jal Shakti, Government of India. We have Shri John Kinsley ji, the Managing Director, MP Industrial Development Corporation Limited, Government of Madhya Pradesh. We have Dr. Sudhanshu, Secretary ji, APIDA, Government of India, Shri Raghav Jaldi, President, All India Food Processors Association. Everyone, please put your hands together for everybody. We have Shri Arun Chawla, the Director General of FICCI. Everyone, a round of applause. And we have Shri Milind Dixit, the Managing Director of Colon Messe, India. Wow, that's a fancy list of people to have, and that's quite a stage. I don't even know what I'm doing standing here. Find the odd one. Welcome, everybody. A very warm welcome to you. Well, first of all, let's do what always stands for good luck, prosperity, and light, according to me, is the most beautiful thing. So let's start by lighting the lamp to start our day. Could we please have everyone for the lamp lighting? Sir, if you can come for the lamp lighting. Also, there are some people here, I would like to call them on stage for the same. Can I have for the light lamping session Dr. Subodh Jindal, Dr. Nitin Nagrale, Dr. Prabodh Halde, Shubha Nithale, Nilesh Lele, Dr. Chandrasekhar, and Chef Harpal Singh Sokhi. If you could please join us for the light.
Om Mahaganapataye Namaha. Om Bhadram Garnebhih Shrunuyama Devaah. Bhadram Pashyemākshabhiryajatraah. Sthirairange Swasthvāgam Sastanobhih. Vishema Devahidayadayuh. Swasti na Indra Vridhashravah. Swasti na Pusha Vishwavedah. Swasti na Stāksho Harishtanebhih. Swasti na Brihaspati Dadhatu. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Jyeshtharadam brahmanam brahmanaspata anashrinranno diviseda sadhanam.
Abini. Have everyone next to the lamp, please, for a photograph. Sir? Just a moment, sir, if we could just take a picture next to the lamp. Thank you, everyone. Could I please have everyone back on stage? And some of you, if you could just get back to your seats and be seated. Thank you so much, everyone. We are going to do what we never like to miss on our sessions. Can I please have request everyone to please stand up for the national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Thank you, everyone. Well, now I would like to request all our esteemed guests and delegates to just be with us for this. We're going to be starting with felicitating. I would request Shri Arun Chawla, the Director General FICCI, to please felicitate Shri Prahlad Singh Ji Patel Ji, the Honorable Minister of State Food Processing Industries and Jal Shakti, Government of India. Thank you so much for that. Thank you. I would once again request Shri Arun Chawla ji to felicitate Shri John Kinsley ji, MD Madhya Pradesh Industrial Development Corporation Limited. I would now like to request Shri Milind Dikshit ji, MD, Colon Messe India, to facilitate Dr. Sudhanshu, Secretary, PIDA, Government of India. And also I would like to call Shri Raghav Jaldi, President, All India Food Processor Association. I would request Shri Milind Dikshit ji, the MD of Colon Messe India. Thank you so much. Welcome once again. Ladies and gentlemen, I would now like to request the Director General FICCI to please deliver the welcome address to all of you.
Shri Prahlad Singh Patel, Honorable Minister of State, Ministry of Food Processing Industries and Jal Shakti, Government of India, dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, business leaders, distinguished delegates from India and overseas, friends from media, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of FICCI, it is my privilege to welcome you all to the 15th edition of Annapoorna-ANUFOOD India 2022, being organized jointly by FICCI and Colin Messe, India. We are honored to have the presence of Shri Prahlad Singh Patel, Honorable Minister of State for Food Processing Industries and Jal Shakti at this occasion. माननीय मंत्री जी, हम आपके आभारी हैं कि आपने अपना कीमती समय निकाला और हम सबको अनुग्रहित किया। हम सब उत्सुक हैं आपके विचार सुनने के लिए और हमें यकीन है कि आपका मार्गदर्शन उद्योग के लिए बहुत बहुत लाभकारी होगा। Let me also use this opportunity to express my gratitude to the Ministry for providing the guidance and tremendous support towards organizing the Annapoorna-ANUFOOD India. Also delighted to welcome Shri John Kingsley, Managing Director, MP Industrial Development Corporation Limited, Government of Madhya Pradesh, and Dr. Sudhanshu, Secretary, Agricultural and Processed Food Products Export Development Authority, to the event. Ladies and gentlemen, India's food ecosystem offers huge opportunities for investments and stimulating growth in the food and retail sector, favorable economic policies and attractive fiscal incentives. This sector is one of the largest and fastest growing sectors in the world. Its output, iska utpadan, is expected to reach $535 billion by 2025-26. इसका श्रेय हम भारत सरकार की पॉलिसीज को देंगे. Hence, I would like to compliment the Government of India for taking proactive measures and for the introduction of flagship schemes like production-linked incentives, PM formalization of micro food processing enterprises. The government has also continued with the Pradhan Mantri Krishi Sinchai Yojana scheme with an allocation of rupees 4,600 crores till March 2026. ऐसे महत्वपूर्ण उपाय, such important measures will further stimulate, प्रोत्साहित करेंगे industry को and for the sector, the food processing sector in India. Annapoorna-ANUFOOD India 2022 over the coming 3 days will witness deliberations on strategies to help us innovate and bring newer, affordable products to the market and further strengthen India's position as an attractive investment destination in this area. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure you must be aware, we have more than 280 exhibitors participating from 15 countries. Besides the industry, we have participation from the northeastern region of India and 7 states, namely Karnataka, Odisha, Madhya Pradesh, Goa, Kerala, Jharkhand, and Maharashtra. Also of great significance are the focus sections and panel discussions anchored by leading industry associations like All India Food Processors Association, Hospitality Purchasing Managers Forum, Association of Food Scientists and Technologists, and Chamber for Advancement of Small and Medium Businesses. Let me take this opportunity to welcome the office bearers and members of these associations to the event. Ladies and gentlemen, for those who would like to have a unique gastronomic experience, live culinary sessions will be organized by Western India Culinary Association, the spectrum of food and beverage industry, including agri-food, fine food, dairy, drinks, coffee and tea, meat, bread and bakery, organic, millets, halal, sweet and snacks will be covered in this event. a wide spectrum indeed. I'm sure that all the participants will find the deliberations and the content of the event fruitful. With these few words, I once again welcome you all and wish the event a great success. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that, sir. Well spoken, I must say. Well, now I would like to request the President, All India Food Processors Association, to please come and give a few words. Thank you, sir.
माननीय मिनिस्टर ऑफ स्टेट, मिनिस्टर ऑफ फूड प्रोसेसिंग इंडस्ट्री श्री प्रहलाद सिंह पटेल जी, ऑनरेबल सेक्रेटरी एपीडा डॉक्टर सुधांशु जी, मेरे मित्र और हमारे पार्टनर कुलोन मेत्से के श्री मिलिंद दीक्षित जी, a very good morning and blissful morning. फ्रेंड्स, हमें इस बात को लेकर के, फूड उद्योग को लेकर के इस बात की अति प्रसन्नता है कि आज इस दिवस पर, जहाँ पर हम अन्नपूर्णा फूड एग्जीबिशन कर रहे हैं, साथ ही अनुटेक फूड मशीनरी एग्जीबिशन भी हो रही है, और इस दौरान विभिन्न प्रकार के सेमिनार और वर्कशॉप आयोजित कर रही है। इसके लिए मैं फिकी कोलन मेसई का हृदय से धन्यवाद करता हूँ, और मुझे आशा है कि उद्योग जगत के, फूड इंडस्ट्री उद्योग जगत के बड़े छोटे MSME, large segment, and everybody will get the benefit out of this one. I'm glad to see also a lot of participation from the international food operator business community, and this exchange of the technology, the business opportunity will happen into the fruitful association. Last but not least, I once again would like to thank our Ministry of Food Processing Industry for taking up the various matters for simplifying the government policy, and as well as the Ministry of Commerce, APIDA, simplifying the export procedure, and as well as giving the support to the food exporter and reaching the product to the globally. Today, Indian food product demand is not only in the domestic market, but the demand is in the whole world. And we, as a manufacturer, producer, are continuously doing the work on our process and stringent quality control to reach the rich Indian food product to all over the world. I'm very sure that we will all get benefited out of all these things. And once again, thank you for your valuable time, and we look forward to have the further fruitful days in coming these 2 days. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for that, sir. Well, just a quick thing before we move on to the next thing is I do want to repeat what I'd said earlier, that apart from the ministry's participation, we have participation from states, like I mentioned, Karnataka, Orissa, Kerala, Jharkhand, Goa, Madhya Pradesh, Maharashtra, and Northeast region. I also do want to mention that there are a lot of international country pavilions from Poland, Turkey, Peru, Indonesia, Brazil, Australia, and Italy. Well, thank you so much for that, sir. Now, before we move on to our keynotes, I would like to request our esteemed dignitaries to please unveil the event directory for the audience. Thank you. Congratulations. Now I would like to request to please uncover the knowledge paper on Indian food processing sector opportunity and challenges. I would like to please call Mr. Mayank Lakhani, the Senior MD, next time to come on stage. Thank you, everyone, and congratulations. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Mr. Mayank Lakhani. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, now I would like to please request the guest of honor, Shri Prahlad Singh Patel ji, the Honorable Minister of State, Ministry of Food Processing Industries, Government of India, to please deliver the keynote speech. Thank you.
आज हिंदी दिवस है, इसलिए मैं आप सबको हिंदी दिवस की शुभकामनाएं देता हूं। आप सबको बहुत बहुत बधाई। 15वीं अन्नपूर्णा अनुफूड के इस अवसर पर उपस्थित मंच पर विराजमान जानकिशोर जी, अरुण चावला जी, वीरेंद्र दीक्षित जी, डॉक्टर सुधांशु जी, हमारे विदेशी मेहमान यहाँ पर बड़ी मात्रा में हैं और हमारे भारतीय उद्योग से जुड़े हुए सभी उद्योगपतियों का मैं इस कार्यक्रम में हृदय से स्वागत करता हूँ, अभिनंदन करता हूँ। 2 वर्षों के अंतराल के बाद ये कार्यक्रम संपन्न हो रहा है और जैसा अरुण जी ने कहा था कि सबके से तेजी के साथ बढ़ती हुई इकोनॉमी का ये क्षेत्र है फूड प्रोसेसिंग, और ऐसी स्थिति में भारत सरकार ने, खासकर देश के प्रधानमंत्री जी ने 2-3 बातें बड़ी समय के पहले कह दी थी और उसी का परिणाम है कि आज फूड प्रोसेसिंग मिनिस्ट्री चाहे PLI स्कीम लेकर आई हो या PM KSY हो, हम दोनों के माध्यम से उन चैलेंजेस को मीट आउट करने के साथ आगे बढ़ने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं। जो आंकड़े हैं वो साफ दिखते हैं कि उत्पादन के क्षेत्र में अब हम दुनिया में अनेक क्षेत्रों में नंबर 1 पर उत्पादन करने वाले देश हैं और एक बड़ी संख्या है जो दूसरे नंबर पर हम हैं। लेकिन जो चुनौती हमारे सामने है वो चुनौती है कि अगर हमने प्रोसेसिंग के रास्ते पर और तेज़ गति नहीं दिखाई तो ये हमारा राष्ट्रीय नुकसान भी होगा और दुनिया जिस चुनौती से जूझ रही है और उस चुनौती की अगर कहीं भरपाई हो सकती है तो भारत उसमें एक बड़ा हिस्सेदार हो सकता है। अगला वर्ष ब्लिट्स का ईयर है, भारत उसमें उत्पादन की दृष्टि से 40% की हिस्सेदारी रखता है। साथ में ये भी तय है कि सिर्फ हम उत्पादन नहीं करते बल्कि हमारी खान पान की पद्धति में मोटे अनाज का या मिलेट्स का जो उपयोग होता रहा है वो पिछले कुछ दशकों में हमने उसको कम किया था, लेकिन आज फिर देश भी और दुनिया भी उस मोटे अनाज के उपयोग की तरफ आगे बढ़ रही है। और ऐसी स्थिति में हमारे सामने एक नई चुनौती उभर कर आई है। पहले तो हम गांव के स्तर पर, परिवार के स्तर पर अपने खान पान में उस निर्माण की हिस्सेदारी करते थे, लेकिन अब ऑर्गेनाइज तरीके से वो छोटा उद्यमी हो या बड़ा उद्यमी हो, वो समूह हो या सोसाइटी हो या एफपीओ हो, सारे लोग फूड प्रोसेसिंग के क्षेत्र में आगे बढ़ रहे हैं। ऐसी स्थिति में जो दुनिया के आंकड़े कहते हैं, मोदी जी के नेतृत्व के बाद निर्यात में हमारे आंकड़े बताते हैं कि हमने निर्यात के क्षेत्र में कैसी उछाल ली है। विदेशी निवेश हमारे देश में आया, उसमें तेजी के साथ में निवेश हुआ है। और जो हमारा घरेलू उत्पाद है, उसमें भी हमारी हिस्सेदारी बढ़ी है। तो जितने भी हम प्रकार देख सकते हैं वो हमारे पास है, लेकिन कुछ चुनौतियां हैं। वो चुनौतियां मार्केटिंग ब्रांडिंग की चुनौतियां हैं, पैरामीटर्स को लेकर वो चुनौतियां हैं, तकनीक को लेकर है कि फूड प्रोसेसिंग के क्षेत्र में अगर हम अधिक उत्पादन करना चाहते हैं तो इंडस्ट्री के सामने ये भी एक बड़ी चुनौती है। हम डोमेस्टिक मार्केट में, हमारे घरेलू बाजार में भी वस्तुओं को पहुंचाने के लिए हमारे सामने एक बड़ी चुनौती है। दुनिया के बाजार में भी भारत बड़ा योगदान कर सकता है, और इसलिए मैं मानता हूं कि यहाँ पर जो भी लोग उपस्थित हुए हैं वो अनुभवी लोग हैं। उन्हें पता है कि वास्तव में हमें किस गति के साथ आगे बढ़ना। लेकिन मैं एक निवेदन जरूर करूंगा आप सबसे, मंच पर बैठे हुए लोग हों या सामने बैठे हुए लोग हों, मैं आपसे प्रार्थना जरूर करूंगा कि हमारे पास में लक्ष्य बड़ा है लेकिन दूरी कम है। दूरी ज़्यादा भी हो तो भी बात चल जाती। अगला वर्ष मिलेट्स का ईयर है, लक्ष्य बड़ा है, तो हमें गति तेज़ ज़रूर करनी पड़ेगी। और गति तेज़ तब हो सकती है जब हमारे पास में तकनीक हो, जो चैलेंजेस हैं उनको हम समय के साथ बीट आउट कर पाएँ। भारत सरकार इस दृष्टि से उद्योगपतियों के साथ, उद्योग जगत के साथ, औद्योगिक संगठनों के साथ पूरी ईमानदारी के साथ खड़ी है। और उसके 3 सूत्र हैं जो प्रधानमंत्री जी ने कहे हैं। पहला, उन्होंने कहा कि जो हमारी मातृ शक्ति है, खान पान का संबंध भारत में मातृ शक्ति से रहा है। यदि हमने समूहों को संबल दिया, तकनीक दी और उनको आर्थिक मदद दी तो हम इस दुनिया की मांग को पूरा कर सकते हैं। दूसरा, उन्होंने कहा कि चूंकि अगला वर्ष मिनट्स का वर्ष है, मन की बात में उन्होंने अपनी बात कही है, और उन्होंने कहा कि भारत अपनी हिस्सेदारी दुनिया के इस बाजार की पूर्ति में कर सकता है, और इसलिए हमें तेज़ गति से काम करना होगा। लेकिन उन्होंने कहा कि इस बात को अगर हमें पूरा करना है तो इंडस्ट्री को हमें कंप्लायंस से मुक्त करना होगा। उसकी जो कठिनाइयाँ हैं उसको समय के साथ और शीघ्रता के साथ उनको दूर करना होगा। और मैं आपको उस विभाग का मंत्री होने के नाते आपको आश्वस्त करता हूँ कि ऐसी कोई भी समस्या अगर उद्योग जगत के सामने आएगी तो मैं निश्चित रूप से सरकार उसके लिए मदद के लिए प्रस्तुत है। यहाँ पर जो भी हमारे विदेशी हमारे प्रतिनिधि यहाँ मौजूद हैं, मैं समझ सकता हूँ कि उनके सामने भाषा की तकलीफ होगी, लेकिन मैं ये मानता हूँ कि एक भाषा सबकी एक है कि दुनिया की मांग और उनकी ज़रूरतों को पूरा करने में मुझे नहीं लगता कि कोई फ़र्क होगा। और इसलिए भारत एक बढ़ती हुई इकोनॉमी है। हम उन रास्तों पर हैं जहाँ पर दुनिया की मांग को पूरा करने की स्थिति में मैं शुभकामनाएं भी देता हूँ। और मैं विश्वास करता हूँ कि इस फूड फेस्ट के बाद हम तकनीक के बारे में भी एक दूसरे को मदद करके अपनी गति को तेज़ करेंगे। इसी शुभकामना के साथ मैं अपनी बात को समाप्त करता हूँ। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। वंदे मातरम।
Dhanyavad. Thank you so much, sir. All of you spoke so well. Well, now I would like to urge Shri Milind Dikshit ji to please come and give the vote of thanks. Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Honorable Minister ji, First of all, I would like to thank you for sparing your time and coming at this important event for the food industry in India. Of course, our partners, Federation of Indian Chamber of Commerce and Industry, in making this as a successful one for last 15 years now. Dr. Jadli ji has been integral part of developing the show from All India Food Processors Association. Shri John Kingsley ji, of course, for your contribution to the state and for being here with us. I'm thankful to you, and Dr. Sudhanshu ji from APIDA. We are honored to have such a gathering with international faces in the audience, and really happy to see the first day on the show floor already busy at 10 o'clock in the morning. That shows the food processing, packaging, and the allied industries, the growth, and as the minister rightfully mentioned, the growth and development that India is doing. This is a good example that is in front of you. I'll not take much of everyone's time here. I once again thank the audience, thank the speakers and the dignitaries on the dais. And I wish everyone a grand success and good show for the next 3 days. Thank you very much.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, with that we come to the end of the inaugural session. I would request all the dignitaries to please move to hall number 4 for the ribbon cutting of the exhibition. Well, we will be breaking for lunch, but please do come back for a unique state-focused session on investment opportunities in food processing sector and value chain. Thank you so much. Thank you. Sorry? Okay. Sir, please, I would request you, the Honorable Minister, sir, I would request you. Mr. Prahlad, we would need you to wait for some media bites, please.
इधर से बेटर रहेगा. Check test, test. Hello. Hey. Check test. Check test, test, test. Hello, hello.
among which offer abundant opportunities in seafood processing. From a production-driven system, Odisha has now moved into a demand-driven system, generating customized surplus to cater to industry needs. Empowerment of women is one of the key development initiatives undertaken by the government of Odisha. It is well known that economic empowerment of women significantly contributes to their social empowerment. Mission Shakti, a dedicated mission for 70 lakh women, organized into 6 lakh self-help groups, is empowering them through various socio-economic and food processing activities. Promotion of self-help groups in collaboration with the MSME department is a significant step in this direction. Odisha Millets Mission is reviving
Very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Very shortly, we'll be starting the state-focused session on investment opportunities in food processing sector and the value chain. I would request the delegates who are having lunch now to please be seated, and we'll be starting the session momentarily.
check.
Welcome to the state-focused session on investment opportunities in food processing sector and value chain. I would request the esteemed speakers of this session to now join the stage. Just a second. Yes. I would request Mr. John Kingsley, Managing Director, MP, Industrial Development Corporation, Governor Madhya Pradesh, to join the stage. With him, I would request Mr. Jitendra Kumar Singh, Director of Industries, Department of Industry, Government of Jharkhand, to please join the stage. I would also request Mr. Dilip Kumar Sahu, Director, Export Promotion and Marketing, Governor of Odisha, to join the stage if he's here. Mr. M.H. Panathal, Managing Director, KEPIC, to please come on stage. Mr. K. Mohammad Irfan, Managing Director, Food Karnataka Limited. And Mr. Abhijit Khorpade, General Manager, Marketing, MIDC, to please come on stage. I believe the presentations have been loaded. We're awaiting the two IS officers here, Mr. John Kingsley and Mr. Jitendra Kumar, and we'll be starting the event very shortly. I would request Mr. Mayank Lakhani, a Senior Managing Director, Next Time, to please join the stage. A very warm welcome to all the esteemed guests. I would request now, let's start the event. I would request Mr. Mayank Lakhani, a Senior Managing Director from Next Time, to please share his views of the knowledge paper that's just been inaugurated, that's been unveiled by the Honorable Minister of State, Food and Processing Government of India. So, sir, please come and share your views. Thank you.
Thank you, Divjot, for your kind introduction. So, hello everyone, good afternoon. I am Mayank Lakhani, Senior Managing Director at Next Time. Just to introduce my organization, Next Time is a employee-owned, independently run professional service organization providing business, consulting and a professional service across the globe and in India. You can find more about us on our website www.nexttime.com. I must say it's an absolute honor to be part of this event, and Annapoorna-ANUFOOD India has become one of the prestigious events in the food processing sector. This is the 15th edition of this event, and it is physically taking place after 2 years due to the pandemic. I'm sure everyone who is here are happier because we are present in person. I must congratulate the organizers, FICCI, Coalition, other supporting organization for the wonderful event. Last but not least, my gratitude towards all exhibitors and the businesses who are present today and will be present in the next couple of days. So as Divjot mentioned earlier today during the initial inauguration session of the event, Honorable Shri Prahlad Singh Patel, Union Minister of State of Food Processing Industries and Jal Shakti, and other prestigious organizations such as the State Government Representative, Department of Food and Public Distribution, Department of MSME, APEDA, FICCI, All India Food Processor Association and other authorities launched a white paper prepared by Next Time called Indian Food Processing Sector Opportunities and Challenges. Our team at Next Time worked for several months along with the industry experts to put the comprehensive view about the sectors in this particular paper. So for the next few minutes, I will briefly cover the detail about the paper. So there has been a tremendous growth in India in overall. Now if you see, India overtook UK and became the 5th largest economy in the world and continues to post one of the highest GDP growth in the world. And we have been growing with the highest GDP rate in the past and continue to grow so. India is going through a rapid transition in terms of demographic and the nutritional requirement. Consumer in India, like other parts of the world, are looking for the healthier solution through food and beverages, and this need is further accelerated due to the pandemic. By 2030, Indian annual household consumption is expected to be triple and making India the 5th largest consumer market in the world. Food processing sector is among the key sectors for the Indian economy. It shows that agri, food processing and the allied sectors contribute 20.2% of the gross value addition, 11.6% of the employment, and 10.4% of the total export. This data point clearly indicates the potential of the food processing sector in India. It is expected that the food processing sector will grow at a CAGR of 15% plus, and it's predicted that the market will reach over $500 billion by 2025, showcasing the underlying potential which this sector has. Over the years, India has seen the steady flow of the foreign direct investments, and the government has allowed the 100% FDI, automatic route in the food processing sectors. As a result, the sector has attracted FDI of $11 billion till date. It's a huge amount of an FDI which we got in the food processing sector. India holds the leading positions in the world with respect to the major segment with the food processing sectors, may it be milk production, fruits and vegetables, eggs production, etc. It is impossible to not be impressed by the sheer production prowess of India with regard to the food sector. Now, this is the growth story and the opportunities of the food sectors. If you look at the improvement areas in the food processing sectors, as you can see, developed economy like US, European countries like Germany and Netherlands have their share of secondary and the tertiary market processing is high, ranging from 60 to 90%. Whereas India, the average processing capacity or the capabilities is 50%. Further, as we explore the other macro indicators, in comparison to the other countries, India is among the lowest in terms of the protein and the calorie consumptions, and thus also has the higher undernourished population. In few pockets of the India, the age-old problems relating to the obsolete technology, mechanization, etc. is leading to the lower yield. In addition to this, having smaller per capita farm sizes which restrain it from realizing the economies of scale which India has. This macro indicator clearly depicts with a few improvements and the adjustments in these peripherals and the reforms and the upgradation, India can realize its true potential of the production capacity which it has. Now, let me slightly get into the subsectors of the food processing sectors. So we have covered the 6 subsectors in the food processing sectors. So let us get into those. The first one is the dairy sectors. On the slide, you can see that the India ranks the first in the milk production, second in the fruits and the vegetables. It has the largest livestock population, ranks second in the eggs production, and maybe in the top 3 ranks in the other areas across the subsectors. Further, if one looks at the year-on-year production, India has been growing with an exponential growth as far as the production capacity is concerned. However, you can see the level of processing across each of the subsector is ranging between 5% to 30%. Even in the dairy, though the percentage of the processing is high, the shelf life of the milk, which forms the largest part of the dairy segment, is only 12 to 48 hours. And still majority sold in the pouches across the India. The actual processing from overall perspective averages out to only 10% throughput, which is much lower in much lower in comparison to the other countries in the world. It has a strong production position. This is a significant scope of an improvement if we can complement with the processing capacity which we can improve in the Indian economy. Third, the emerging trends in the subsectors. Now that we understand that the strength and the improvement areas for in India, there are lots of emerging trends which are coming in few of the subsectors. Starting with the dairy, value-added dairy products like custard, cheese, smoothies, ice cream, etc. are gaining traction, and there is an opportunity for the technological integration for better yield in this sector. In case of the fruits and vegetables, developing products with longer shelf life, for example, dehydrated and spray dried products, pastes, etc., and also exploring innovative packaging solutions like aesthetic packaging, sustainable, reusable packaging, etc., are some of the areas which has the potential scope. Further, the vegan meat, plant-based protein are some of the emerging areas of the interest in this particular subsector. Similarly, ready to eat, ready to cook, canned and the frozen food, categories are some of the faster growing segment in the animal, poultry and the marine products. Further, in marine products, culturing over capturing fetches more value in the international market. Nutri-rich food options from grains and cereals and healthy life solutions, high protein, high fiber functional foods are the ask of an hour. Consumers and the companies are adopting and capitalizing in this consumption pattern shift to engage consumer to gain their share in the continuous evolving market. One thing that clearly comes out of the emerging trend is that the health consciousness of the consumers and the need for the companies to be agile and dynamically adapting to the change in the consumer pattern is necessary for the sustaining of the company and the growth of the company. If we go and now look at what government, be it central or the state governments, are doing for these particular sectors, which is on the incentive and the different schemes which the governments have launched. The government, central as well as states, have different type of incentives under these particular sectors, and typically for the new manufacturing setups in India. In the diagram on the slide, you can see very clearly on the left-hand side that the central government has various incentives for the manufacturing setups, going from 15% of the corporate tax to the import duty rebate, to the drawbacks for the exporting units and more. And if you see on the right-hand side of the slides, it specifically speaks about the food processing sector's incentive and the schemes. One of the well-known scheme in India is the Production Linked Incentive Scheme, which we call it PLI, was released with the outlay of nearly $1.4 billion, promoting manufacturing of ready-to-eat, ready-to-cook foods, processed fruits and vegetables, marine products and the mozzarella cheese, etc., offering incentive ranging from 4% to 10% for the incremental sales. Large players like ITC, Haldiram, Amul, Parag Milks, etc. have been approved under this scheme. Secondly, the long-standing Pradhan Mantri Kisan Sampada Yojana scheme launched by the Ministry of Food Processing offers host of incentive to the new processing setups, cold chain setups and the food parks. Incentive offered includes subsidies ranging from 35 to 50% of the eligible project cost. Next, several different ministries offers incentive to their specific sector like horticulture, fisheries, dairy, etc. to the new processing setups or the infrastructure setup that aid to the growth of the said subsector. Lastly, while all states offer incentive to the new manufacturing setups, in their state's development industrial policies, some states offer higher incentive to the food processing sectors, be it in terms of the power tariff reductions, exemptions from the stamp duty, electricity duty drawback, interest subsidy and the GST reimbursement. I understand that the next session touches upon the topic with participation from the state representative, and it will be an exciting session to learn from and understand about such offerings. I am sure, like me, the audience sitting here would be very excited to look forward to the next session. So this marks the end of my presentation. This white paper covers in depth what I just outlined currently. It further covers the section on the investment landscape, overview of various major rules and regulations, and much more, making it a comprehensive study for the food processing sector. Hope this white paper provides the value to its readers. We have put the QR code on the last slide of this presentation, which will allow you to download the paper, and our QR code cards are available on the registration desk, and which you can collect to download the entire paper. Thank you once again. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I would request Commodore Rajiv Ashok, Managing Director, Nirmac, to please join us on stage. Thank you, sir. I would also request for us to felicitate the honorable guests here. I would request the project head of Annapoorna, FICCI, Kunal Chaudhary ji, to please join on the stage, and felicitate the honorable esteemed guests. I'd request him to please first felicitate Sri John Kingsley ji, Managing Director, MP, Industrial Development Corporation, Government of Madhya Pradesh. Thank you, sir. Could please felicitate Sri Dilip Kumar Sahuji, Director Export Promotion and Marketing, Government of Odisha. Please felicitate Commodore Rajiv Ashok, Managing Director, Nirmac. Sri M.H. Panthanal, Managing Director, KPEC. Sri K. Mohammed Irfan, Managing Director, Food Karnataka Limited. And Sri Abhijit Khorpade, General Manager, Marketing, MIDC. All right. I would request Mr. Nilesh Lele, President, CASMB, to now take the session and take it forward. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. What we can do is, since we have esteemed speakers from different states, sir, I would request if you want to do a presentation of anywhere between 10 to 15 minutes, because we have 2 hours time slot. So maybe 10-15 minutes presentation, and then later on we can have a Q&A or a discussion. It would be also interesting that various states would probably be competing for a lot of investment opportunities. So definitely we can go one by one. So the sequence I have right now, Sri John Kingsley, we'll start with you, sir, and then we'll go with Sri Dilip Kumar Sahu, and so on and so forth, as per the year. Okay? So, sir, floor is all yours. Sri John Kingsley, sir, IAS officer and Managing Director, MP Industrial Development Corporation Limited, Government of Madhya Pradesh.
Thank you. Thank you, esteemed panelists and dear colleagues from industry and also associations. So it's indeed great pleasure and also privilege to address you and to showcase what Madhya Pradesh, being center of the country, can offer for food processing sector, and also to enable you to invest and as well as to grow in Madhya Pradesh. So as far as Madhya Pradesh is concerned, you all know it's center of the country, and it more than 50% of the population of the country lives around the state, and it is second largest state, and also the environment, especially the industrial ecosystem in the state as such, is very conducive for growth. And as far as general infrastructures are concerned, we have a huge land bank, for industries to invest. Second, we have abundant water, and at least 900 MCM of water is reserved for industrial purpose from Narmada. We have huge land, not only land, we have talent pool available in the state. We do have, in terms of ease of doing business, we are ranked one of the achievers. And also we provide, state government started a scheme start your business in 30 days. So we do provide all the clearances within 30 days of your application. Next. Then, as I already talked to you, around 50%, most part of the country other than northeast and southern states, you can reach within 24 hours by road, and it's well connected through rail network and also road network. And we have few centers where especially growth centers. We have Indore as a growth center for food processing and allied activities, and also for engineering and pharma. We have Bhopal for engineering, pharma, as well as emerging as food sector. And we have Malanpur, which is in near NCR region, which can reach the market within short time. Next. See, as far as food processing sector and agricultural scenario in the state is concerned, we are first in, you can see oranges. The famously known Nagpur orange actually is from Madhya Pradesh, Chhindwara district. Then we are first in coriander, and spices park is available there. Then we are medicinal and aromatic plants, we are the leaders. We are also second in terms of food grains, tomato, guava, green onions and chilies and peas. Then we are third in milk production, lemon, cabbage and cereals. As far as Madhya Pradesh is concerned, due to emerging, due to the large land base and new agricultural ecosystem is being created, especially through assured irrigation, we are emerging as largest organic food producer. India's 27% of the organic produce is produced in Madhya Pradesh, and nearly state is growing at least 6 times year on year in agricultural, horticultural production, and we have dedicated food parks available in the state. Next. So this slide shows you Madhya Pradesh being second largest state. It has nearly 11 agroclimatic zones, and it also covers at least assured irrigation is available in 14 million hectares, 14 million hectares of land is covered by assured irrigation. And as far as wheat is concerned, and secondly, Madhya Pradesh, due to its climate, it has high dry matter content in fruits, and also wheat, durum wheat is largely, different types of wheats are available, and largest producer of soya. Next. See, this shows the different topographies where different pulses and paddy, wheat, and other things, coriander, spices are grown. See, this, so it is spread across the state. Across the state provides different opportunities for food industry to establish their processing as well as their procurement and processing centers. Next. So 10 major rivers irrigate, so already these and all I covered, and we do have a huge warehousing facility, and also it can act as a hub for not only processing and also value addition in many fields. Next. So this slides provides you the different availability of major varieties as well as what quantity, area sown, and also the production. We will share this slide next. Then, as far as skilled manpower and also the skilled skill set available for these type of industries, we have academic institution, not only academic institution, it have skill center, skill university, only state to have IIM and IIT in a same district, that same city is in Madhya Pradesh. And Madhya Pradesh is one of you all know Indore being the cleanest city for the consecutive years. It provides very good ecosystem for you to not only start your industry there and also the ecosystem. There is no major mandates lost in the state, and states do provide very good incentives for industries to establish in Madhya Pradesh. Our policy is tax delinked. We don't, our policy is based on your investment and also the quantum of employment you generate and export potential. We do provide different types of assistance, especially for food processing sector. We provide up to 60% of your investment in plant and machinery and other benefits, which those who are interested, we will share the details of our policy. Our team will share it with you. And it's a golden opportunity to avail the emerging sector, which offers you huge opportunity to invest in the state and grow. Not only you grow, and also along with the growth of the state in agriculture sector, you can also grow. Next. So connectivity already I covered. Next. Then thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Shri John Kingsley, IAS, Managing Director, MP Industrial Development Corporation Limited, Government of Madhya Pradesh. I take this opportunity to call upon our next speaker, Shri Dilip Kumar Sahu, who is the Director with the Export Promotion and Marketing, Government of Odisha.
Good evening, everyone. The dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, I thank the organizer to give me the opportunity to speak on behalf of my state, Odisha. I first request to show the short video clips.
Odisha, a state with sustainable agriculture, surplus food production, and assured food security for its people, and a vibrant food processing sector. There is immense potential to enhance the income of our farmers, generate employment for our youth, reduce food wastage, and strengthen the food economy of Odisha, guaranteeing huge benefit to the consumers and playing a key role in the overall growth story of the state. Odisha is blessed with a coastline stretching over 480 kilometers, and Chilika, the largest brackish water lagoon of Asia, spread across 1,100 square kilometers, both of which offer abundant opportunities in seafood processing. From a production-driven system, Odisha has now moved into a demand-driven system, generating customized surplus to cater to industry needs. Empowerment of women is one of the key development initiatives undertaken by the government of Odisha. it is well known that economic empowerment of women significantly contributes to their social empowerment. Mission Shakti, a dedicated mission for 70 lakh women, organized into 6 lakh self-help groups, is empowering them through various socio-economic and food processing activities. Promotion of self-help groups in collaboration with the MSME department is a significant step in this direction. Odisha Millets Mission is reviving the humble millets in farms and plates in 19 districts of Odisha through end-to-end value chain intervention, including food processing. It aims for transforming food systems with focus on gender equity, climate resilience, nutrition security, and food cultures, taking millets to millions. The development of 2 state-of-the-art plug-and-play ready mega food parks, the Seafood Park at Deras Bhubaneswar and the MITS Mega Food Park at Raigada, have commendably boosted the food processing sector in the state. According top priority to the food processing sector, the state government has formulated a dedicated food processing policy that provides an enabling ecosystem through a wide range of policy measures. With these commitments and the visionary leadership of Shri Naveen Patnaik, Honorable Chief Minister of Odisha, MSME Department has launched numerous food processing friendly programs and policies to transform it into a robust sector. Odisha Food Pro 2022 is all set to carry forward this commitment to the next level. A platform to facilitate partnerships between state and national businesses and investors, Odisha Food Pro 2022 is the gateway to the state food processing sector and a window to showcase, connect and collaborate. Come to Food Pro Odisha.
Odisha is a leading agriculture state. It is a leading producer of agri-commodities. It is the largest producer of straw mushrooms. It is also largest producer of sweet potato and jackfruit, cashew, fish. It is largest producer of shrimp, large producer of coconut, vegetables, total spices and flower productions. In Odisha, there is a thrust on food processing sector by our government. There is cluster-based approach in coordination with the ecosystem of key stakeholders. In Sambalpur, there is major production of paddy, pulses, chili, mango, banana, lychee. In Bargarh district, there is major production of sugarcane, vegetables, groundnut, paddy. Kalahandi and Balangi district, there is production of turmeric, ginger, potato, maize, mango, jackfruit, pineapple. In Navarampur district, it is major producer of maize, paddy, ragi, pulses, cashew, wheat. In other districts also, there is production of mango, maize, sunflower, vegetables, marine fish products. And in Khurda and Puri district, there is emerging food processing hubs. Potential products are fish, cashew, eggs, poultry, milk, vegetables. It is also a major producer of cashew, groundnut, oilseed, meat, milk and vegetables. In the various geographical indication of products of India, production of Odisha, there is Kandhamal, turmeric. Odisha is famous for Odisha Rasogala. In Ganjam, there is Kevda Ruhu and Ganjam Kevda flower. Government of Odisha has given supportive policy advantage of Odisha food processing policy 2016. That is a subsidy for the general food processing enterprises, SC, ST, women and in KBK districts, answer industries, modernization of meat shops, refresher vegetables, mega food parks, cold chain and value addition preservation. There is also other support for creation of industrial facilities for running degree and diploma in food processing technology. There is also employable skill development program in Odisha. There is promotion of activities like seminar, exhibitions, studies tour for entrepreneurs, and conducting studies and surveys. Government of Odisha has given initiative under Industrial Policy Resolution 2015. There is incentive for reimbursement of net SGST and exemption in payment of electricity dues for 5 years. It is also exemption of premium loan payment for 5 years. There is incentive under IPR 2015 regarding exemption in payment of premium for conversion of land for agriculture use. Odisha MSME Development Policy 2016 provides subsidy in micro and small enterprises. There is 25% in subsidy on investment in plant and machineries, maximum up to 1 crore. In MSME, for SC/ST, physically handicapped women and technical person, there is 30% of investment subsidy in plant and machineries up to 1.25 crores. In MSME, in industrial backward district, there is additional 5% investment in plant and machineries. There is also MSME engaged in recycling of e-waste, hospital waste, that is additional subsidy of 5% investment of plant and machinery. Upper limit is 10 lakhs. There is geographical advantages for entrepreneurs in Odisha. Odisha has 10 agro-climatic zones. It has 8 nutrient-rich soils, 48 kilometers long coastline, abundant water resources, wide range of raw material base, skilled manpower in agriculture and allied sector, 2 exclusive industrial parks for food processing units, 83.61 lakhs of hectares area under agriculture and horticulture crops. Unique offerings from Odisha. It is leading coffee production in Odisha. There is a growth in ginger production in Koraput district of Odisha, which has a unique taste and flavor. In Similbar forest in Mayurbhanj district, part of UNESCO World Network Biosphere Reserves, that is important for wild honey production. In Kuchinda, there is a unique flavor of chili production, high curcumin content of turmeric production in Kandhamal. There is also production of fish production in Odisha. Odisha is one of the major production of paddy straw mushrooms. It has supportive ecosystem. The Department of Micro, Small, Medium and Enterprise Department, collaboration with the Agricultural and Farmers Production Empowerment Department, Director of Animal Husbandry and Veterinary Science Department, Department of Fishery and Animal Resource Development, EPICOL, Mission Shakti in Odisha. There is a dedicated department of Mission Shakti where 6 lakhs SAGs have been formed. The SAG, women SAGs are taking a leading role in food processing industry in Odisha. The major food processing players in Odisha are Coca-Cola, Britannia, Nissan, Magnum, Ruchi, Rista, Shakti Sugar Limited, SBM Beverage, etc. Thus, Odisha has a largest potentiality in food production industry. I invite the industrialists, the entrepreneurs to come to Odisha to invest and avail the opportunities. There is the abundance of raw materials. Though we can invest in Odisha for a better growth in food processing industry. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Shri Dilip Kumar Sahuji, Director, Export Promotion and Marketing, Government of Odisha. Can I please request Shri Abhijit Ghorpade, sir, General Manager Marketing MIDC, to please come on the dais. So, I'll call upon the next speaker, Commodore Rajiv Ashok, retired, Managing Director of Neramac.
Could I have my presentation? Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you to the organizers for giving me this opportunity. I represent a firm called Northeast Regional Agricultural Marketing Corporation, as you can see it. I'm a naval veteran, and I have joined the firm the corporation around 2 months back. So I'm still new in the job, but generally the corporation is pretty active. So I've more or less understood how the thing runs and how things work there. I'll just go through the presentation, and we can have a question answer if you wish at the end of it. The organization is a central public sector enterprise, and we are under the Ministry of DONA, that's Development of Northeast Region. The vision statement is as indicated. Our primary mission, and mission is also there. The primary aim of the organization is to assist farmers and the entrepreneurs in getting the right platform, getting an opportunity, and also to get the correct prices for it. So being a marketing, in fact, we are the only central government marketing agency in the Northeast. So to that extent, we have a certain amount of leverage there, and we have our presence in all the 8 states, and we have connects to a number of entrepreneurs, and our retail line is almost 85 plus products. And we also do bulk and businesses, like I'll cover in a short while. This is what all we do. So starting from the left, we do sales and marketing of bulk products, primarily that means raw agri products. And we also do retail, that is basically the processed food that we handle. We conduct events, so we conduct exhibitions, buyer-seller meets for the entrepreneurs. We are also trying to get into the e-auction segment. Presently, we're not there. We did a pilot project some years ago, and that was proven to be successful, but unfortunately not followed up. So we're going to get into the e-auction segment very shortly. We also do capacity building, primarily for the farmer produce organizations. In the 10,000 FPO scheme, we have been allotted 55 of them so far in the first phase. We're getting a large number in the second tranche that is getting distributed by the Ministry of Agriculture. We also do skill development basically in the agri field. So that includes your gardener, vermicompost, organic farming techniques, mushroom cultivation. We provide skill training in those areas. We also do exposure visits for the FPOs and the entrepreneurs. I would request you to visit our stall here in that hall number 4. And there we have got an FPO from Arunachal Pradesh, who's recently got into mustard oil production. We've also brought an entrepreneur from Meghalaya who does wines, and those wines are very unique because he's doing wines in peach, with lychee, with jackfruit, some things that most of us haven't heard of. So it's worth a visit, so I would request you to come in there and encourage that boy by tasting the wine if you wish. We are also doing entrepreneur development. We conduct, coaching sort of a thing for entrepreneurs so that when they come in, they are more clear on how to do their marketing, how to do labeling, and those sort of things. We also do supplies as part of input supplies. We also do supplies to the state government organizations based on what their demands are. This includes seed, fertilizer, pesticide, and such like things. We are the only organization probably in the world that has 13 GI tags registered with us. So that's a considerable number, and we have 7 more already in the pipeline, and hopefully by mid next year we should reach the figure of 20. Projects, like I said, we are part of the 10,000 FPO scheme. We also are doing bamboo plantation, in which we have done plantation of 6,000 hectares of bamboo saplings. So this is part of the FPOs. We have 5 FPOs that deal with bamboo. So it's part of that also, and wherein we are encouraging bamboo cultivation and produce thereafter from development of bamboo as a produce thereafter. We also are into exports and logistics. This is just a glimpse of what all we deal in. So it includes a whole lot of produce, as you can see, from turmeric to kiwi to pineapples to watermelons to cashew to johar rice, dragon fruit, large cardamom, pumpkin, passion fruit, black rice, and a whole lot of things. It's also not only within the Northeast region, we also look at outside. So it's a mix of both. We also have done some exports, and this I'll cover that later. We're also with the aim of giving a boost to our retail segment. We have recently, we had approached the Northeast Frontier Railway, and they had been very kind and given us 24 stalls at different stations. So in case you're traveling Northeast at some stage, you will find these stalls of ours there. Do visit that. And we are also using that as an opportunity, since we are, as a government organization, we are also required to do social causes. So as part of this, the manning is going to be done by PWD people and with women entrepreneurs. So all the stalls will have one physically challenged person and a woman entrepreneur manning it. We also have stalls across Guwahati. We are primarily based out of Guwahati, so we have stalls at Guwahati. We also started a new concept of farm to table in Agartala. This is an experimental thing. Once this takes off, we'll be expanding this into other places. We also have a unique stall at the Akhoda border, which is just about to get inaugurated very shortly. This is the Agartala border with Bangladesh. It's inside the check post, so we've got approval for that. Once this gets going, we're going to have it in other checkposts as well. We also have recently, we're about to launch it, in fact, a gift line, so that in case we wanted to, challenge the Western concept of giving chocolates and things like that for festivals and for Diwali and things like that. So we thought we'll package something that will be authentic Northeast, which will be from an entrepreneur, which will have give you a brief idea of how the product has been made, so that you can relate to that person who's done it. And we're looking at that as a gift line. So hopefully within a couple of weeks, we should be able to launch this. We're also getting onboarded on Amazon and Flipkart. That should happen also in due course. As far as capacity building is concerned, we are working towards entrepreneurship development program for farmers. We do training for CEOs and accountants as part of our teachings to the FPOs for development of the FPO. And we also do post-harvest management for farmers. We do some food processing for self-help groups. We encourage them in the sense that we market for them, and we also provide them raw material as part of our bulk business in case they cannot procure it on their own. Like I mentioned, we do skill training to various categories of people in different aspects. We also do skill training for bamboo growers. Input supply, this I've already covered. This is the GI registrations that we have. I'll just leave it on for 30 seconds. You could have a look at it. It's quite unique in the sense that some of the things are not available at all in any form outside. And the authenticity and the taste of these products is very different from what you taste in the rest of India. The Naga tree tomato is a very unique one. It grows on it's a tree on which a tomato grows, and it's very sour. So it's an ideal ingredient for, say, something in the south, for something like a sambar or something like that. It's an ideal ingredient. And even we're looking at even a sauce line in this, so that you can market it better. In fact, the next set of FPOs that we're going to get, we're going to encourage this tree tomato. So one of the FPOs is going to be tree tomatoes, so that it comes up a little better. Tezpur lychee is unique in itself. Most of it gets exported, unfortunately, and the season is very short. The production is very less, which is a problem with the Northeast. Most of the production is limited because of the land areas. So this is, again, the government is trying to expand the growing areas for the lychee part. These are the projects that we are doing. Bamboo plantation, like I mentioned. This horticulture value chain development it's a food processing unit, since this is primarily a food processing program. This is a dragon fruit processing facility, which is one of a kind in India. It's the only dragon fruit processing facility in India. And it'll has an input of around 50,000 kgs annually of dragon fruit in the first year. The production will go up as we go along. Since it's a seasonal thing, he cannot limit himself to dragon fruit. So he's also gone into bananas. We're looking at 1 lakh kgs bananas a year, and also in honey. So he's got a production line running through the year, and he's making jams, puree, juices out of passion fruit, out of dragon fruit, sorry. We also done a program in Odisha, incidentally, for organic certification. This exports is, as indicated, much lesser than what we would all like, but such is the case. We are all trying to improve this thing, so we're looking at partnerships that can help improve exports. Now, this is the main thing that I wanted to talk about here. That was part of the introduction, was just to tell you about what Neramac is. So this part is, we have 3 food processing plants which we are looking at reviving, in the sense that the civil infrastructure is already present there. Unfortunately, the equipment that is fitted has run its course in life, and it's obsolescent, so it needs to be replaced. They had run into trouble at various stages of their running because of funding issues, manpower issues, the usual things that trouble a government organization that is trying to run such a facility. So what we have decided, and what has been also recommended by the ministry, is that we'll run it in a PPP model from here and after, whenever we revive it and however we revive it. So as of now, I'm trying to publicize the availability of these. Very shortly, we'll be coming up with an EOI, which so that once it's publicized, then people could show interest in it and try to bid for it, so that they can participate and benefit from the produce of the Northeast. This is the first one. This is an integrated ginger processing plant that is available at Barnihat, which is in Meghalaya. It's just at the border of Assam. It's just about 25 kilometers from Guwahati. So it's very much on the highway. It's just 5 kilometers off the highway. So this plant is basically, it was established in 2004, and it had a wet ginger capacity of 5 metric tons per day. It was based on wet technology. It has the area for all these things that are mentioned there in the third row: washing, sorting, grading. It had all these facilities there. And most of the machinery is still available. And I have been encouraging people to go and have a look at it. And from what I hear from them, after having a look, they've gone with the experts and had a look. So what they are saying is that it is, most of the machinery is kind of revivable. And especially the oil extraction one and all is quite nice, and they would like to utilize the same thing with a bit of modification. So that is an option that is available to people. Now, 2006, it started commercial production. 2012, it shut down, primarily because of fund constraints, like I mentioned, and it needs upgradation. So this facility is available for takes in case somebody is interested. The assessed value is 98 lakh. And the advantage here, firstly, is ginger is abundantly available in this area. There is enough source of supply, so ginger, the raw input is not a challenge at all. There is also space available physically for multiple lines of production processing to be introduced in it. We can also, like for the fruits that I have shown there, these are available in the local area, and they can also be sourced, and additional lines can be set up there to make it a more viable project. Moving on to cashew processing plant. This is in a place called Mankachar, which is in South Salmara district. It's bordering West Bengal. It's to the south. The area is as shown. And this was 2009, the plant was constructed. It has a capacity for 4 metric tons per day. The civil infrastructure is fully in place. It's 95% constructed. In fact, the machinery had also been procured and has been placed there, but not been installed and not run. And the machinery has become obsolete since, and it would require to be refurbished. There was insurgency issues at that time, and so it kind of never took off. The fund constraints were there, so it never took off. All that has changed largely in the Northeast, all this insurgency and all this. There's nothing there. I've been staying there I've visited it a number of times earlier, and now I've been staying there physically myself, and I've been traveling quite a bit. There's no such problem, anything of this sort existing anymore. And it is a very viable project that can be undertaken. 199 lakhs is the value. Ease of trade is there. It's a cashew belt, so that's not a problem at all. You can even look at, if somebody is interested in not running a cashew plant altogether and wants to do something totally different, say with bamboo or something like that, though we'll have to take approvals, but I'm sure they'll be forthcoming, and we can look at the ministry giving us approvals for converting it to something else. So if somebody wishes to do a bamboo charcoaling sort of a thing, or some other utilization of that plant other than cashew, or in addition to cashew, all that can be facilitated. We have a juice concentration plant. This is in Nalkata. This is in Tripura. Now, this is 135 kilometers from Agartala. So this is equidistant from Silchar, which is in Assam, and from Agartala. It takes 4 hours from Silchar and 4 hours from Agartala. So it's equidistant from there. It was commissioned in 1988. It is ideal for pineapple. The Queen and the Q variety is available there. They are very high juice content varieties. So these plants are available there. It was a fully running plant. You should see it to believe it. It looks like a Hindi film set when you look at it. It's a huge plant with a towering plant, so to say. And unfortunately, again, it had issues of obsolescence, and funds did not get pumped in. And also, it was unfortunately based on only a single produce. It was only pineapple. So pineapple is highly seasonal, as you're all aware, though now efforts are being made to increase the number of months that pineapple is available. And pineapple is now available for almost 7 to 8 months in a year. Earlier, it was just 3 to 4 months. So it was a totally unviable project. The very start was wrong. And we had government people working there. So they had to be retained for the rest of the 8 months after having worked for 4. So it didn't make any economic sense at all. So obviously it ran its course and it stopped working after some time. So that issue is there. That has all gone now. The employees have been given a VRS. So all those are off the books. So we can start with a clean slate here. There is a lot of potential since there's a lot of area around it physically. You can also look at jackfruit, which is in good production there. You can also look at banana. You can look at honey. You can look at orange. So all these things can be co-located as multiple lines along with this produce. So the primary being pineapple, because that's the pineapple belt. That's all I have. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Commodore Rajiv Ashok, Managing Director, Neramac. I would now like to request Shri M.H. Banthanal, Managing Director, CAPEC.
Karnataka. Yeah, very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, myself, Mohammad Parvez Banthanal. I am Managing Director, Karnataka State Agricultural Produce Processing and Export Corporation, a government of Karnataka company. So, to begin with, I want to highlight about the Karnataka state. We have, as you know, Karnataka is rich in diversity. We have nearly 10 agroclimatic zones there, right from northern dry zone to we have hilly zone, coastal zone. All kinds of crops we can go there except the temperate crops. We have right from millets growing to we grow coffee, tea. We are the major producers of what you call rose onion, which is exclusively grown in Karnataka. And we even export these rose onions to outside countries also. So we are number one in production of sunflower. We have Bangalore rose onion, gherkins. Number 2 in maize, tomato. We as a state, we produce number 3 in mango, sugarcane. And We are number 6 in production of marine products also. So we have rich diversity, as I told you. So we have many export potential crops also. Pomegranate, which is grown in various parts, mainly northern dry parts of Karnataka. We grow rose onion, that is nearby Bangalore. That is, as I earlier told, we grow this near hilly zones, hilly areas. We mainly grow coffee and tea. Then we raisins. Raisins are also grown mainly in Vijayapur. You might be knowing many of the farmer producer companies, they are also coming forward in Karnataka for producing chemical-free raisins also. One of our FPO is here himself, because while producing a raisin, because grape is such a sensitive crop, so if you live one day without spraying any chemicals, it is difficult to get the crop. So after getting the crop also, we need to go for, if you want to go for getting raisins, we need to again, we should be very quality consciousness, color consciousness. Again, sulfur treatment has to be done in order to get that golden yellow color or greenish color. So it is highly adulterated with chemicals. So nowadays farmers are producing in Karnataka that is chemical-free resins. We have also established stalls here. Capex stall is there. Their farmers, they have displayed their organic products also. So we are the first state in the country who promote organic farming. We had developed during 2004. We are the first in the country. We have developed the organic farming policy. Later on, again revised in 2017. So next year, you might be noting, next year it is United Nations, they have declared as International Year of Millets. This is because of our state effort, wherein we presented a paper before the central government, because we are the millet hub. We grow all kinds of millets in Karnataka. So as a result of which, United Nations accepted the Government of India proposal, and they have declared next year as a Year of Millets. For that also, we request all the participants during January 2023, we are going to conduct an international millet mela there. You can participate. Around lakhs of farmers are going to be participating in that event. I request you to please attend such function, such event. We in future also will come and will invite you formally also. So, to tell you about CAPEC, Karnataka State Agriculture Produce Processing and Export Corporation, we, as a government of Karnataka company, we established it during 1996. We mainly facilitate entrepreneurs, FPOs, farmer producing organizations, self-help groups, other farmer groups for processing and export of their produce. We as a company, we have various cold storage units, godown units and processing units across the state. For example, we have in Vijayapur now it is called Hubballi. Then we have in Humnabad, Bidar district. We have in Gadag, we have in Kustigi, wherein even you can also try to utilize this benefit, because we are charging very minimally compared to those private companies where they charge huge higher amount also. Why I am insisting you is because since many of the exporters or many of the producers, apple producers from Shimla and those Kashmir, they utilize the cold storage facilities of Mumbai. Later on they will shift it to, they will supply to various, they will distribute among purchasers of our Karnataka. So instead of that, you can, you yourself, you have cold storage facilities in Hubballi and various parts of Karnataka. You can utilize that facility, you can store the product there later, and you can distribute within that, within our state also. So we organize B2B meeting, business to business. We participate in international melas. We create infrastructure. We take out what you call road shows also. We help our farmers produce organizations, entrepreneurs. We provide free of space for their displays, the display of their materials, so they can have a marketing, this one channel they can develop with various marketers who participate in various melas also. So, as a government agency, you might be knowing CFTR, Central Food Technology Research Institute. We have MOU with them as a technological partner. Even we have a Indian Institute of Horticulture Research in Hesarghatta. We too have MOU with them. Whoever farmer, whoever entrepreneur, whoever FPO wants to avail technology from CFTR and IHR or any government organizations relating to food processing and all that, we provide whatever charges they charge. Out of that, we provide 50% subsidy to them. So such benefit they can utilize. Even applied accredited what you call laboratories or processing units, if any of the company or any of the FPOs utilize, if they want to utilize the benefit there, even we give the 50% subsidy to them also. So apart from that, as I have told already, we have various cold storage and processing units at various places. These are the places. Along with that, we have various capacities also. So such facilities you can utilize it. Just have a glimpse of that. So next, one more thing is Food Karnataka Limited. My colleague, Mr. Irfan MD, is going to highlight about Food Karnataka. He is a managing director of Food Karnataka. This is what all I want to say about CAPEC. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Shri M.H. Bantanalji, Managing Director, CAPEC. I would like to request Shri K. Muhammad Irfan, Managing Director, Food Karnataka Limited.
A very good afternoon to one and all. I am Muhammad Irfan, Additional Director, Industries. My previous speaker, Mr. Bantanal, he is from agriculture stream and I am from industry stream. We work as a tag team because we need to integrate the pre-harvest and post-harvest things so that for food processing, where there is a need for integration of these two activities, pre-harvest and post-harvest. So, thank you, Mr. Bantanal. So, currently I am heading MD for Food Karnataka Limited, and also I am a CEO for Karnataka Agri-Business Development Corporation. So what exactly we do is, for Food Karnataka Limited, it is a special purpose vehicle of the state of Karnataka for establishing food parks. What are food parks? Food parks is, they are industrial areas. They are sector specific, food sector specific industrial areas with common infrastructure facilities. So apart from the mega food park scheme of the state government, of the central government, state government this year we have introduced a mini food park scheme in the state of Karnataka, which will be established in all the districts of the state, where it will be under PPP mode. Here, any private investor with between 20 to 25 acres can set up a private industrial area, and the government is going to provide a grant of 50% on the layout development and common infrastructure, the cost on the development of common infrastructure. We are already having 4 state-sponsored food parks, and land is available for food processing entrepreneurs who want to set up. There are still lands are available. They are at 4 strategic locations. They are of the state. And apart from that, on the central government, we are having under mega food parks, we are having 2 mega food parks. One is in Tumkur and one is in Mandya. The Tumkur one, it is very near to Bangalore, and it is it is having a very state-of-the-art infrastructure there. So I am also for the food, agriculture, horticulture and animal husbandry sector. I am the member secretary for, Karnataka is going to conduct a global investors meet in the November, from November 2 to 4th. So I am the member secretary for that. So here we have come here to invite the entrepreneurs to participate here. And as you know, Karnataka it is leading, Karnataka, Maharashtra and Gujarat, we are the top 3 states. As all of you know, that the top 3 states in industrial investment, all industrial activity, we are the top 3 states since time immemorial. These are the one of some, what Karnataka's leading statistics. Then apart from that, in Bangalore, it is the world's greatest, fastest growing mature tech hub. Then we are having more than 100 unicorns in India, of which 40 are based in Bangalore. And Bangalore unicorns have 55% valuation of the unicorn valuation in India. So, as you all know, it is the tech hub of the country. As I already said that we are conducting a global investors meet from 2nd to 4th November at Bangalore Palace Grounds. Let me tell you about Karnataka. We have, Karnataka is one state which has sector-specific policies. We have an aero sector's policy, we are having a agribusiness policy. Based on the needs of the sector, we are having different policies, even semiconductor policy. We were the first to start sector policies, and we are continuing in that. We have ESDM policy, electronic system and design and manufacturing policy, aerospace policy, electric EVM policy now, then information technology we are having since this, textile policy, then availability of land. We are having 9 developed industrial clusters, and we are having 2 international, apart from that, the 3 industrial corridors are there. The Chennai-Bangalore industrial corridor, then the Belgaum-Mumbai economic corridor, and the HBIC another corridor. Ease of doing business. As per Niti Aayog, Karnataka is number 1 now in the EODB. The ease of doing business, Karnataka state is number 1 in ease of doing business. And we have recently started ABC, affidavit-based clearance. Any person who wants to start an industry, he need not go office to office to get the clearances. He can just give an affidavit, and he can start the industry, and he is having a time of 3 years to get it, to get the clearances from the departments like revenue, for non-agriculture, then all other approvals for commercial taxes, and for GST. First you have to give only affidavit. Based on that affidavit, you can start an industry. It is a unique system. And we are a highly skilled and trained workforce. We are having 230 engineering colleges, 52 universities, largest trained workforce for advanced manufacturing blocks, then skilled manufacturing craftsmanship. Okay, we are having plug and play infrastructure in many sectors we are having. For example, in Koppal now, a toy cluster is being developed wherein any entrepreneur can come and start this thing, plug and play type of infrastructure. It was already there in electronics and computers. In Hubli, we had a software park where plug and play infrastructure was there. Similarly, we are providing in Koppal for toys and for Tumkur in machine tools. Social infrastructure, as you all know, that we are having top international schools, 5-star hotels, world-class golf course and sports clubs. So Bangalore is ranked among the most dynamic and livable cities in the world. So I invite you once again to our global investors meet, and hope that you grow with us. I request you to put the videos, please. I have some videos about the Global Investors Meet launch, GIM launch. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Shri K. Mohammad Irfan, Managing Director, Food Karnataka Limited. I would now like to invite upon Shri Abhijit Ghorpade, General Manager, Marketing, MIDC, Maharashtra.
Thank you, Nilesh. A very warm evening to all the delegates. Let me at the outset express my heartfelt thanks to FICCI, Mr. Naik and his team for organizing this grand exhibition. The very fact that there are a lot many more people outside this hall than inside vindicates the fact that this exhibition is a resounding success. Now let me take this opportunity to talk about Maharashtra, to present about this ecosystem, the food processing sector, and the investment opportunities in the state of Maharashtra. Maharashtra is the most industrialized state in the country. It is an engine of India's economic growth. It's the biggest economy in the country, almost of the size of $420 billion US, contributing 15% to the national GDP, 15% to the national output, 20% to India's exports, and has since 2000 till date very consistently attracted 30% of foreign direct investment. Now, as you can see, the state has the single largest pool of skilled manpower in the country, almost of the size of 68% of its population. It was ranked topmost in Invest India's state IPA ranking. The largest number of industrial parks, of the 289 odd industrial parks that we have, the largest number of them were rated as the best quality industrial infrastructure by the DPIIT last year. Our state is known for the good governance. It ranks second in the Niti Aayog's India Innovation Index and also over the Export Preparedness Index. It ranked first in India's Justice Report. So quite a few ones, first and seconds to the state's credit. The model of economic development which the state has adopted is that of infrastructure-led growth. And we have infrastructure projects worth about $30 billion US, which are underway currently. Prominent amongst them are the Mumbai Coastal Road, aimed at decongesting the traffic situation, which you might have come across in the morning. Also, the Navi Mumbai International Airport, which aims at decongesting the Mumbai International Airport. Then we have the MTHL, the Mumbai Trans-Harbour Link, which is called the Nhava Sheva Sivri Sea Link. It's a 22-kilometer long stretch of sea link, which would open the entire hinterland of Raigad district for industrial development, for housing, by connecting the mainland Mumbai to Raigad. Then we have proposed to build Vadhavan Port next to us in Palghar district at Dahanu. Now, currently, as you understand, 7 of the 10 largest ports in the world are all Chinese. And the largest port in India, the Jawaharlal Nehru Port, which controls about 60% of the national freight movement, ranks 28th. Now, once the JNPT expansion by building its port terminal is completed by 2024, it would rank 17th. And once the new port, again a part of JNPT's expansion, is built at Vadhavan, then India would rank amongst the top 10 in the world. Now, we also have the Mumbai-Nagpur Prosperity Corridor called the Samruddhi Mahamarg. It's an 8-lane expressway connecting Mumbai to Nagpur. All along the roads, there are electric charging stations, so it's conceived as communication e-way. And there are about 19 industrial townships which are proposed along this route. So truly a doorway to Vidarbha's prosperity. Then of course we have the metro projects coming up in Mumbai, Navi Mumbai, Thane, Nasik, Pune and Nagpur. And then we have the Delhi-Mumbai Industrial Corridor running into India, into Maharashtra. So these are the prominent infrastructure projects. If you look at Maharashtra's sectoral contribution to India's, then you can see that from amongst the 14 priority sectors which we have earmarked in our industrial policy, for electronics and ESDM, IT, ITES, auto parts, aerospace and defense, gems and jewelry, chemicals, the state's contribution to the national production output and to national exports is almost 1/5 of India's. For toys sector, we contribute 45% to the national production. Next. The IDC that I belong to, the Maharashtra Industrial Development Corporation, it has a twofold mandate. The foremost is to build a good quality industrial infrastructure in terms of water, power, street lights, sewage facilities, and it is also the government of Maharashtra's official investment promotion agency. It controls 2.25 lakhs of area, 2.25 lakh acres of area spread across the state, divided into 16 regions and 289 industrial areas. Now, we are the special planning authority for the industrial area under our jurisdiction. And we have set up specialized parks like wine park, silver park, floriculture, food park, textile parks, IT parks, and special economic zones. We also provide dedicated feeders for electricity. MIDC owns the largest water supply network in the country. We can supply 2,500 MLD water a day. We also have CETPs, 19 CETPs, STPs, and other infrastructure facilities. And we have two prominent industrial corridors. The Delhi-Mumbai Industrial Corridor, about which I will talk to you a little more in detail, and the Japanese industrial township at Supa. Auric, that is Aurangabad Industrial City, is a part of Delhi-Mumbai Industrial Corridor, the corridor that runs across 8 states, and Maharashtra has 2 nodes. One is at Shenda-Bidkin, that is Aurangabad Industrial City, and the other one is coming up at Dighi, which is on the west coast. Now, this Auric has conceived a joint venture between MIDC and NICDC. It's called the AITL, Aurangabad Industrial Township Limited. The entire area for Auric city is 10,000 acres, and it has certain special facilities. The entire city is governed by electronic governance, IT-based governance platforms. The city's Wi-Fi at your doorstep. This recycling of grey water. Environmental clearance is pre-obtained from Government of India, and I'm very glad to mention that recently it has been awarded the license to distribute electricity. So it is in a position to distribute electricity at much cheaper rate compared to what it is offered by the state DISCOM. It is also a special planning authority for its jurisdiction. It has allotted the land to about 126 major investors. Quite a few of them are from abroad, like Yosung, for example, from Korea. Now, in this township, Auric, at Bidkin, we have proposed to set up the food park, a mega food park, running into 178 acres. Now, phase 1 is underway, And we have good infrastructure in terms of the cold storage facilities at Karmat, Tithapuri, Beed, and Majalgaon, all in the vicinity of the Bidkin. And Auric city is well connected. Aurangabad has an international airport which is well connected by daily flights to Mumbai, Delhi, and Hyderabad. And there are, of course, railway stations at Aurangabad and also Karmat. Now, if you look at the ecosystem for the food processing sector, then the largest FDI for food processing was attracted by the state last year, almost 33% of the total FDI in the food processing sector. The state is the largest producer and exporter of milk and the second largest fruit producing state. It exports 17% of its total food exports, contributes, as I mentioned, 17% to the total national production. 55% of the total workforce engaged in the food processing sector is from the state. Now, let me tell you something about the industrial infrastructure that we have for the food processing sector, such as the plug-and-play facility, which is a part of Magnetic Maharashtra initiative launched last year, so that the investor doesn't have to wait immediately in the affordable shades which are offered, which are provided with all the state-of-the-art facilities, tailor-made to the food processing sector. One can start a business immediately. We also have 3 mega food parks, 8 specialized food parks, 3 wine parks, and 3 floriculture parks in the state. There are 2 dedicated institutes for food processing technology, research and development. We have a good infrastructure of soil testing labs, cold chains, research centers. You can see all big names belonging to food industry. So we have a very strong supply chain and also the value chain. The state came out with this industrial policy in 2019, and it also has dedicated policies for all the thrust sectors that we have, including the food sector. Now, prominently, we have dedicated policies for aerospace and defense, IT, ITES, fintech, electronics and ESDM, electrical vehicles, which was launched recently in 2021, agro-processing, integrated logistic parks, textiles, and we also provide special incentives for setting up integrated industrial areas. Now, what are the key incentives for food processing sector? Now, as defined by the state's industrial policy, the benchmarking is done in terms of your total investment in that industrial area or the employment that you would generate, and based on that, you would be declared whether it's a mega project or a large project or an ultra mega project for that matter. And now for food processing sector, the benchmark is much lower compared to what it is otherwise. Like for example, for the 4 aspiring districts, which are defined here down below, the minimum investment fixed in terms of fixed capital that is required to be declared as a mega industrial unit is 100 crores. It could be based on investment, or the status could also be based on the minimum direct investment employment, which is 200. And for a mega project such as this, the entire fixed capital investment to the tune of 110% is returned in the form of gross SGST over a period of 10 years. So likewise, you can see on the screen the different benchmarks set up for declaration as a mega industrial unit or a large industrial unit. for investments in aspiring districts, agro districts, and industrialized districts. So I request the exhibitors and the delegates to invest in the state of Maharashtra. We are here to welcome you, and MIDC would leave no stone unturned to lend as much assistance as you require to handhold, to guide, and to support. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Shri Abhijit Gorupade, General Manager Marketing, MIDC. It was very fascinating to hear from different states. Given the time constraint, I think we will close the event, and that some of the delegates have to leave, but others will be here for any one-to-one questions that you may have. So with this, I would like to raise an official vote of thanks. Thank you very much, sir. Shri John Kingsley IS, Managing Director, MP Industrial Development Corporation Limited, Government of Madhya Pradesh. Shri Dilip Kumar Sahu, sir, Director, Export Promotion and Marketing, Government of Odisha. Thank you very much, sir. Commodore Rajiv Ashok, Managing Director, Neramac. Thank you very much, sir. Shri M.H. Banthanal, Managing Director, CAPEC. Thank you very much, sir. And Shri K. Muhammad Irfan, Managing Director, Food Karnataka Limited. Thank you very much, sir. And finally, Shri Abhijit Gorpade, sir, General Manager, Marketing, MIDC. So with this, sir, if we can have a group photo, and we will close the official event here. Thank you.